Hello. We're here. Webcam's on. Um, just gonna be vibing to some music, vibing to some magic. It's a fun game, especially the Bloom World Limited environment. We're gonna just kind of continue where we left off yesterday, because I think why not? It's been fun playing Magic. Some chill music vibes in the background, though. I want to turn it down just a little bit more. But anyways, we'll just kind of just jump in and just enjoy some magics. I was playing Magic yesterday night. Technically this morning too, because we ended up being up until well past midnight. Playing Commander. It was very fun. We're just going to continue with this deck. This deck, just Mile Red Madness. But Mile Red Blacksmith's Talent. It's pretty much the way I put it. This is the card that we're hoping to draw all the time because it's the card that wins us the games because the control creatures you control have double strike and haste. Double strike is just really good, honestly. And we have a lot of low to the ground kind of cheapy creatures that we don't really care that much about. We got some that if we target, they get benefit to discard and draw, or exile a card, you can play it. So we have a good way of just like chunking through our deck once we get one of our two equipments. Either one. Ideally we get both of these equipments, so then every single creature we can equip our best creature, make it have double strike, vigilance. And double strike and vigilance, it's really hard for the opponent to ever really do anything to our board. A couple removal spells and stuff, so it's all about like flooding the board like Mile Red does. Sometimes you can go a bit aggressive with the flood of the board and just smash and kill them like that, but often we both commit a lot of things to the board, and both me and our opponent both don't want to really attack, because by attacking it allows a crackback that is either lethal or really bad. So it's all about like who can draw the one card that can actually attack through this mess, and eventually start doing that. Be probably a little bit harder to keep winning with this deck style if we get higher ranked. Yeah, if we're playing people in Mythic, they'll recognize that they should probably attack. And have certain attacks that other people wouldn't do, but they will do. Duo, not bad. Yeah. We'll see if they play anything. We might want to think about what we play. You know, I feel like they have a removal spell, so I'm gonna play this guy out. This is the card I least care about. I still kind of like it because it's kind of like mentally annoying to lower rated players, but it's not particularly good. Especially because it looks like they're gonna be probably black-green squirrels. And black-green squirrels does not care about the 1 damage ping effect. The 1 damage ping clock. they miss land drop, now they're considering whether or not they have to kill this Kindle Spark duo. No. Oh, they're gonna be bats, I guess. I'm gonna play this. Again, it's the card that I don't care that much if they die. But I do like the raccoon rat. Might as well just pass turn. Because it deals 1 damage by attacking, or it deals 1 damage by tapping. It makes no little difference. One thing that can be a bit afraid here is if they have the board wipe. They have Crumb and Get It, don't they? They have Crumb and Get It. Should I use this Aggravated Assault? It deals 4, but Crumb and Get It can save it. But then now they don't have that combat trick in their pocket. And we know if they have it or not? Yeah, I think we do that. So if we do get that, then we smack in for 4. Or are they just bluffing that they have that? I think I'm just going to get this Fetcher. The Harnessner storms out this turn. Just pass. Feel like they have to have Crumb and Get It. Wait, it's Crumb and Get It 1 or 2 mana? Yeah, it is 1 mana. +2/+2, and then if you promise it a food, you give it indestructible until turn. Okay, cool. They tap out for plated wood play. Plated Visioner. Just 4 mana. And then we got, yeah, we got some good plays here. First, I'd say we the Assault. We'll tap you. Untapped, we'll exile the top card. It's a land. That guy. Play a card. I guess I really don't care if this guy dies that much. Might as well put on you, because now you can attack through. And we should be hitting for 4 here, because of the trample. So it would hit for 1, so not the best trade. We potentially are blown out by the board wipe. They would gift us a card, most likely. Oh, it's Warden War Leader, I think, picked. Yeah, it is Offspring. Yeah, 1/1 also. And then they can swing in. Probably just get a 2/2 buff because we have 2 good blocks for the 1/1s. They're tapped and attacking. Makes a 5/5. Damage. They're tapped out. Nice. Blacksmith's Talent. It's very good. I also get to draw a card here. Play the land. We have 6 mana to go. We can play 3 to equip this thing. Pay 3 to have this equipped. Then we have 3 mana left, which isn't great. can't really pay for anything. We also don't get the expend thing, so I think maybe we actually play the Vanguard so we can expand here. Yeah, just on yourself so that you're bigger. We equip anything. Just swing in with this guy right now. Tapped. And I think it's best just to equip this guy. We'll scry that land to the bottom, which is good. We make a 4-5 on their turn, which can attempt to block this guy, but we know they have Crumb and Get It. So we might not even block them if they do, because they're on such low health. They just have to kind of smack us in the air. So they don't have any good attacks on the ground. One, draw a land. So we'll offspring this, because then we can give they have Come and Get It. So if you give this +1, then be a 6/6, so that would be great. I think what we do is actually still give it to itself. Upgrade that because nothing else to really do. Actually, I think I will try to equip this guy with this and swing in for 5 here. Because I feel like they're trying to get something better with the Crumb and Get It. Here's finally the Crumb and Get It. Oh, it's the shard thing, so indestructible lifelink +2/+2. We still deal 1 damage to them at the very least, so good blowout. Well, I mean, very good combat trick. Like for any deck that has Blacken, it's one of the top cards, I would really say. I still feel like they have to have Crumb and Get It because of that one turn. We still haven't seen it. Right? Yeah. They're still in a very difficult position because we are about to level this up to level 4. On level 4, it's just basically every single creature I have is kind of an issue. So every creature can at least be a 2/2 double striker, which kills their things. Stargaze for 2, so they'll look at the top 4. They'll pick 2. They'll lose 2, and 2 cards will go to the graveyard. Pick. One of my favorite arts in the set with the back folk here. Stars. Map the sky. It's a very pretty card. Swap and Savor. Surprised they put Savor away, because, like, it kills a lot of things here. Oh, they wanted Tripped Rabbit. +1/+1. +1 there. And then that's gonna be 6 damage. Oh god, yeah, that's good, and then the floor is just completely blocked off. Ah, 2 damage, 3 damage to them. Which creature gets it? Play on this guy, then it's a 5/5 double striker. They have to jump block it. Fortunately, it doesn't have trample. Okay, so we swing with this guy, always. Kind of always swing with this one. Here, too. I think, yeah, here's what we do. We actually forcibly equip this guy, so we get the Scry guarantee. 5/5 double striker, but then we go to combat. Hi, pretty. We're gonna move it over to this person, and then we still swing with these. Because we need to kind of force them to start jump blocking with some of these guys. Get extra red here. Playing some more Magic today. We've been just playing a lot of it. I'm playing Limited, the mono red deck that I've got. So, obvious block is obvious. The 1/1 will defend against the double striker here. The blacksmith talent giving it double strike. Good, we got him to block the raccoon here. Doesn't even trade, which is the fun thing, because it'll deal the 2 damage, then we can deal 2 damage to that creature before the combat damage hits him. Then deal 3 to his face. I think they're guessing we must have some sort of combat trick. It's very scary to block first strikers here. Yeah, it's 6, and then we got 3 burn in our hand. So they effectively have 9 less life, which means they're on 3 life. Probably don't have a crackback that kills us here. So I think we're able to beat this mythic player here. Number 120 or 1288. Cool. Yeah. I like that game. It's a terrible game, but also I love it. Yep. There. We just had to do the other thing. We also effectively have 2 damage from this guy too, so they'll be on they'll be on 1 life here. So we have 5, or is it? So it's 3 plus 2. Oh, we just have lethal. Yeah, because we can just tap you for 1. We should have done this when they're tapped out, because they might have some sort of protection spell now. Oh, damn it. I forgot about you. Wait, the gift always goes through even if they have a protection. They have to have a hexproof thing. Please don't have it because I forgot to do this while you were tapped out. Oh, Solar Strike. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, we should have had the win here. They were tapped out. We had the damage. I didn't remember about the stupid otter that deals 1 damage, then untaps. Does it again, but we do have 2 blockers for their attackers, but they can also make 2 rabbits. Those 2 rabbits are damage. No, they only can make 1 because that 1/1 is still dead. So, what are they gonna do here? Really? I thought they would do +1/+1 to their board. No, I guess it still only is 1 extra damage, so might as well have the extra creature. So here, I will risk that, and then you deals 1 damage to their face. If they have Crumb and Get It, which I know they have Crumb and Get It, this is fine because there's still only a +2/+2 boost. There's also a +2 Lizard Spike, so they have to have 2 combat tricks in their hand. They already saw 1, so we should just win on rapid response. God damn it. I can see here. Yeah, I can see. We had the victory, and I just forgot about the otter that pings and untaps and then pings. So we had the 5 damage. Damn it. Anyways, I have to use the restroom here for a second. Okay, we are back. Just had to pee effectively. Anyways, I'm glad you like that. It's not actually my favorite game that I played, it's just one of my favorite games. Um, it's just, the memory of that game is really neat. Even though it is actually terrible. The fact that the king can just walk up the board and just be completely safe kind of blew my mind too, because it's like I felt like once they went uh, so far into the line, like they lose. Otherwise, before then they had some outs, but it seemed very clue. Oh god, not you, not you! I'm terrified of you. Bravekin Duo. You have to pay 1 to give its buff to something else at sorcery speed. Honestly, seems like a terrible card. I've seen that card do so much good work that I'm a believer in the Bravekin Duo. Stupid 1/1. This has a lot of really nice synergies. I think we have to play the rough shot duo here because we want to kind of run that we can block this guy. They can pay for menace, or they can pay to give it a +1/+1. That'd be fine. They don't have another. No, wait. They do have another mouse. This guy. That's the thing. This thing. It's not a good card, except for it is. Because it just has all the mouse synergies. And it comes out in turn 1, which there's not a whole lot of 1-drops that common that are easy to get. It's like, okay, now that's a 5/5, and do I want to trade my 4-drop for their freaking 1-drop? Not really. I prefer not to. Oh, such an aggressive start by them. Here's the... So, if I want to expand 4, play... Yeah, I can equip here, attack. They probably don't want double block this guy. So it'd be a 4/5. 4/5 doesn't die to anything there. And then we play the Flame Gecko because we dealt damage. We make extra mana. The extra mana allows us to play one of our 3-drops. Probably this guy. Because we dealt damage, so might as well get the buff there. Now, they probably have the +1/+1 buff here. Seeing the rope there. Which, when it targets a mouse, it gives +1 and trample draws a card. That would mean that they can trade with this guy. I think I still do this. Because they have to play the card if they're gonna do anything there. But they decided not to play it. We played this guy. We make 2 mana back. Then we can play the Cinder Cutthroat. With that, we expend 4 mana. Deal 2 to their face, and then we have a 4/3. We also have a 2/2 that I don't care about trading with this stupid 1-drop as much, so there's that. They also even have a Rock Face, so this guy even deals 1 damage. That card's really annoying. Yep, that I'm glad. I'm thank you. I'm fine with this trade. Very glad that they decided to do that. But they have this, so this guy will actually do 1 damage. that comes in. This will deal 2 to the base. This will do 1 to them. They have a non-basic. We have a 4-5 with Menace. If we swing, they'll just double block here. We trade for 1 the mouse. But the mouse will give a +2/+2 onto this guy. And swing in with the Trampler. Other thing too is they expend 4, then we have to kind of double block too. Yeah, I think we just hold back and block. Have to hold up and block. Oh god. You, I hate you too. Stupid rabbit thing gives a +1/+1 when it enters, and if you offspring, that offspring also gives a +1/+1. They're spreading it out even too, so we don't even have good trade blocks either. They even have 1 extra math for the Might of the Meek. Yeah, that's the card that I was talking about. +1. Draw a card. Now, they are gonna... This guy's gonna... buff these two. So there's a 13-6 with Trample, and it's 7-4 with Trample. So... we just need to get rid of these things if we have any shot to try to win this. And it's annoying. They're still going down to 2 HP here. With very little hope of actually surviving here. So... yeah. This is the only way to survive, is we have to offspring this guy. Then we have to jump these two. Hopefully they don't have a buff for this 1/1. We have to jump both of these. Rather threaten to kill that one. What on you? On you. Then we trade with the more valuable thing than this guy. And there's game. If they put it on the right creature. They didn't. They didn't. They didn't. They did not put on the right creature. Oh, that buff can go anywhere. I didn't realize. Yeah. No, that is game, actually. I thought you only could target mouse. For some reason. Oh, we'll let the mouse get through and trade with the 2 things we can. And we lose with a really good deck, but just really hard not to be on the play and win. No, I'm glad you liked the chess one. And some more chess videos planned out. We did get enough gems to spin it around again. Which I want to do because the sign-ups for the limited Bloom Burrow is getting down. Wait, dude. Did they add the alchemy? Because I see the alchemy now. God damn it. If it's limited, like the quick draft is also. Looks like they added the alchemy packs. Or maybe that just says the packs look different than they were previously. I need to go to the store to check. No, they don't have the alchemy yet. 'Cause I vaguely remember that they tried adding that. Yeah. I am excited to talk about it. I do have this. But anyways, I have some recent games that would be kind of interesting to analyze, even one that I lost. So there's two cards here. They're both. I mean, we have a 3 rare pack, a mythic, a rare. This is like, can I just keep this pack myself? 'Cause we have a really good card, a really good card, a really good card, a pretty good uncommon, one of the best uncommons for the rapid archetype if you're in it. And then even this guy's not that bad. Catch Grab is one of the best green uncommon cards. And so it's like this pack's loaded with a lot of good stuff. I don't have a copy of this. You guys unfortunately can't see the overlay that I have. That tells me like how many cards I have of certain things. Cruel Call I already have 3 copies of, so getting the last one would be just 4, but I'm not super interested in a constructed Cruel Call deck. Inside the story, this is the man who stole the Maha's egg. The mama bird on the revenge trip. I feel like it has to be Manifold Mouse. It's not a double colored card. Mouse deck's pretty good. And just giving double strike or trample is insane for free. And then the fact that it can offspring, so you get to do double strike on 2 different creatures, or trample on 2 different creatures, or give 1 creature double strike and trample, which is the best combo. But there is an argument for even Scrap Shooter, just because green is the best color. It has to be metal. I also like the art of that card. But it's always tricky, because looking at this pack, I kind of wish I went with Cruel Claw, because then we could justify going more like a lizard route. We still can go lizards, it's just we want mouse because of this guy here. There's also some other black cards here that catch my eye more versus the one red card. I guess you are technically a red card too. It's a really good one. Non-creature spell, you put counter on it. I'm not sure if we're gonna have too many of it. It can target itself at the very least. There's also just the might, and just take the white card because you know Boros is the mouse deck. This is good in the mouse deck because it triggers Valiant twice. It's also typically aggressive. That's 3 damage that you can spread out. do I just take this because of the mouse with discard draw effect? It's so easy to get that mouse, like people don't pick that. This is just really tempting to pick this guy because again, he draws a card and it's just going into black. It's just, God, I wish I had Crew Call instead because then we're fitting better here. Okay, I think it's between this mouse and this mouse. I somewhat see this card too, but it's just I don't really know. I think I'd take this one. It's not as good as the black-red card. I'm hoping I can just get that mouse on the as it gets back to me, and I'm very happy because then now we get the Bravekin duo. Just one of the cards we want, so it makes my play into white actually good. It's the one drop you want to see with Manifold Mouse, so then you can actually justify playing it on 2 by itself. There's War Squeak. Very aggressive card. It's really even what I expected. There's Jolly Gerbils. He's the gift payoff, and he's carrying a tapped fish. Because one of the gift things you can give is a tapped fish or food. But for our deck, we probably aren't going to be gifting, so it's just straight up 2/3. Could just pick the land, so we can kind of guarantee our 2 colors a little bit more consistently. Yeah, that's what we do. Valley Rattler with the gift there. Still think it was correct to pick the land. Honestly, here I still think it's correct to just pick the land. It is somewhat tempting to take this. This is potential top end, or maybe even this card. It's just we're playing this as a double red card instead of just one. Or essentially playing for free because we're not in the color pair. Double red card. It's probably not good to take a double red card. We take the raccoon. You can tap to give haste, but more importantly, it taps to target. We take the mouse. We just need more mice that do stuff. Another 1-drop. Definitely want another one of those. And this on turn 1 is very, very good. One damage to any target. I mean, we can go face, technically, but we also can just kill some of these annoying 1-drops or X1s. With that. I'd rather actually have a lizard. Because this thing makes two bodies that we don't care about blocking with. Just take them Might of Meek. Yep, we did get this card on the wraparound. It's Lizard Otter. It's whatever. We'll just take the red card, and then here we just take the red card. Getting lucky with it. To get some actually cards we could play. So there's two red cards. There's a Mortal's Might. We don't probably want another one of these. You tend to just want one. Sad to not be able to really justify picking this guy. Till end of turn, you can cast spells from your graveyard by Fortune in addition to paying their other costs. If you do cast a spell, that creature enters the finality counter. So, Forge means you have to exile 3 cards or sacrifice the food. It's pretty decent getting a bunch of stuff out. Rat Berserker. Really good too, but we're either picking the Vanguard Mouse or the Conscription Mage, because I mean, we have 4 cards so I can make this thing ping. But there isn't really a whole lot of good spells things. We're not really trying to be spells. I think honestly we probably want just the mouse rather than the otter, even though the otter is kind of the better card in general. It's just this fits with our game plan better. See, all these good black cards make me wish I went with black red. That was really good. Guess we can just take the activated salt. 1 copy is fine. Wildfire Owl. Terrible. We're aggressive. We don't want to board wipe our own board. It's better if you're playing a different style deck. I think really the only deck I can think of is if you're playing blue-red. But you're playing a blue-red deck that's actually more of a control deck, which is a very weird place to end up. And then even then, the double red is kind of hard to justify that card. I think we just take the Coyote because it exiles the card as it enters. It's double white, but by the time we're at 5, we should have double white most of the time. We take the mouse. It also already has trample, so give him that double strike freebie. Guess we take Banishing Light from Get It, probably. It's the best out of this, because we already got 1 activated assault, and you only really want 1. If any. Take the mouse. Take this mouse again, a 3/3 for 3. Untap stuff. Exactly what we want. The otter actually wrapped around. Surprised to see that. How many do we have now? 6, but we're probably not playing those auras. So More like 4 still. I don't know. I'll take this because I don't think I want 2 of the other card, and we maybe want to play that. Looking at the deck now, we're probably going to be a lot more red, so these double red cards seem a little bit more tempting. Tempest Angler. Take a worse sweep. Stargaze, I guess, because I don't have all the copies of that yet. Camilla the Seameister. Very good Squirrels payoff. Yeah, I guess there was even like a weird Squirrels deck we could have built out of this draft too. But we don't need to really think about all that. Enters, you can choose a creature if that creature has power 2 or less. Or if you control another lizard, gain control of that creature until on a turn on tap they can say so. So if you control another lizard, this thing can steal anything, otherwise it has to steal something small, power-wise. It's pretty good. That's why I think I want that at 5 mana. There is take out the trash. That's much better than Aggravated Assault. It's 1 less damage, but you can play at instant speed and it costs 2. Yeah. I'll take that one. Harvestite Host cares about rabbits. When no rabbit enters, you can power bump things, and the second time you get to draw a card. Good. Draws cards, does all the things you want. But we check the Bravekin Duo. So we want 1-drops in this deck. You, sir, you're very good. Especially for this deck. This Raccoon's good too. The first strike on it just has a lot of things. Getting extra mana is fun too. We still pick that one because I think we want to pick more mice than anything. Everything's not that good here. The only one that is takeable is Lizard. We already have a Crumb and Get, we don't need more. Mouse Trapper? Yeah, there's a lot of ways we target at instant speed, so the Mouse Trapper being able to tap a creature free is good. Blacksmith's Talent. Fast card we could have drawn off a pack. The ability to, once you level up, to target something for free inside this deck is going to be insanely good. And then eventually haste and double strike on Eclipse creature. Wins games. We'll take the brew there. We'll take the red card because the other ones don't do anything. We'll take the uncommon because it's uncommon. Even though we're not going to play any of those cards. Take the red card, probably not going to make the cut. Take the red card, not going to make the cut though. But we'll just stick it inside a regular deck for second. Oops. This, not this. First off, you can go. They don't want these war squeaks. Take them out. We got a lot of one drops. 7 1-drops still. It's a lot, but this doesn't really act as a 1-drop. Don't think we want any of these raccoon railers. We rivet at the salt. Yeah. Banishing Light is just better than that salt. Probably only want 2 removal spells in this whole deck. Valley Color probably wants to go out. We're not going to go wide enough to justify it. Really go low to the ground, and one of the things about doing that, if we like remove these cards and say that's our top end there, you can easily justify removing a land. Like, we can play 16 lands instead. Playing 16 lands, so we probably should remove the double red card then. Scrapper's Brew. Yeah, these cards kind of cycle, so we're really only playing like 4 1-drops that really matter, because the fact that these just draw a card very consistently because we have a lot of mice. It's fine. Oh, you can leave. The ping duo is not that good. Not that good. Especially because it's also not a mouse. So we do have this conscription mage. How many non-creature stuff? We have 2 enchantments. 2 enchantments. Where's... Oh yeah, that's right. Banishing Light. So... Get it. We have Banishing Light. We have that card there. Take out the trash. Scrapper's Brew too. Civis? Or Peace TVs, it seems like. It's the way I would say your name goes. Thank you for the follow. You're an owl in addition to your other types. Enjoy. I think we keep this guy. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ways to trigger this. It's like almost a fourth of our deck that can get some extra value with that ping. And then making a 2/2 and a 1/1 at 4 mana is also fine. With the upside that they can ping for some extra damage. And it's a low drop that also can play as a high drop later on. So even though we have a lot of 2-drops and 1-drops, the Offspring kind of offsets the fact that we don't have a super high end. And we played 16 lands, 7 mountains, 8 plains. Yeah. We have slightly more red than white. But I think we still play one more plains than a red. Because all our white cards... Well, we have one drops that we really want to play on one. But I guess we do have this one red guy we want to play on one also. These guys. I don't know, it's tricky to see. Do I want to have the extra mountain or extra plains? Because even though we technically have more red, we kind of want the white earlier in the game than the red. I think we still have the one extra plains instead of the mountain. The other thing too we can do is go back up one land and then remove a card. But I think it's very obvious we want to play 16 because we're below the ground. Our average is 2. And we also have 2 cards that draw cards. We also even have Scrap Brewers, which also draws cards. We have this, which can discard and draw too. We have a fair amount of ways of targeting it for free. We don't have as many good payoffs with mouse that want to be target. Yeah, these are the only ones that want to be target with a payoff. Nope, 3, 4. Yeah, you're even a combat spell too. Yeah. Yeah. Even makes me kind of tempted to put this guy in, but for 3 mana, it's a little bit too slow. If this... The thing to improve this card, make it a 2-drop, and then this card will actually see a good amount of play. For 3 mana, it's hard to justify at 3. Without the amount of food. And even at 2, I still think it's not amazing. Either that, or it needs to be like a 1/4. Or a 2/3. It needs to actually be able to threaten to trade. Or to be able to effectively just block a little bit more, because it tends to just get eliminated by all the 2/3s in this format. Like, even right here, 2/3s all over the place. Great first hand, we have turn 1 Bravekin duo. Don't have a turn 2 play, but we have Mouse Trapper, which is nice because of the flash, and the Valiant, which we can trigger with the Bravekin duo. What's nice with that is that effectively we can make this guy attack it easier as a 4/3 without losing the damage that this guy would provide by being able to swing in. We very much need to be aggressive as possible. Be on the not on the play, not be on the play. Not our opponent's on the play. We're on the draw. Is not. We don't want the draw. We want the play. Going first is a big advantage for our aggressive deck here. There's our 2-drop. Yeah, 1-drop into 2-drop into a 3-drop. And first, looks like they're playing blue-white birds, most likely. No, they're bad. Okay, they're playing something spicy. Play the planes. I actually think I'd rather get the Roth's shot duo out. A little bit more trying to do more damage than stuff. Take bird. Play you. We play this out. We then use this guy to target this one so that we can tap that guy. Then we swing in for 6 there. So that we're probably we're expecting. We can then also, next turn, swing in for lethal because of the tapper. Okay, they're going to swing in with the bird here. Already trying to get the life from the food. So we don't have lethal. Swing in with... They don't! Why would they not? Because you just exile it. It's a blocker. I guess just white. I will... play... Yeah. Play you. Then... give you trample and haste. We tap down you. We also have this guy. This will already have trample. We then target this guy to give it a 1/1 buff. Gives it trample. So we have lethal amount of trample going through. Right? That's 8, 11. Yeah, we pretty much just attack with this 1/1/2 because they want to block something bigger and trade it. Mostly this. And now we have a lethal attack on this turn. They don't have any play, but yeah, our opponent played kind of a cool deck, but the problem is that they played a slow deck and we play an aggressive deck, so we're just punishing that. We even have a Bramble Guard Captain in our hand that they don't know about. That will give a creature +2 power on top of it. And that's kind of the game we want to have with this deck. We want to dump our hand with a curve and just smash and kill them. Opponent goes first. No 1-drop, but we have a 2-drop and some 3-drops, 2 lands. Both of our colors. Should be fine. One of the duos where I often don't feel that terrible about not offspring in it. Just paying 2 for a 1/1 that can deal 1 to the opponent doesn't feel necessary versus curving out. Hide the fact that we're red. Yeah, there's squirrels. Not squirrels. Raccoons! I think squirrels. They can swing in. If they have a land, they can play a 4-drop this turn, which honestly probably puts us really far behind. This is kind of the deck we don't want to see. This is an aggressive deck that tries to ramp into a big creature, and our deck doesn't do very well with that. Oh, even this on top of it. Flash in the mouse trapper. We don't have any way to trigger it at flash speed for free, but to flash, we could try to block this, but yeah. This thing's making 2 extra mana. Use. If they expend 8, they draw 2 cards effectively. And if they expend 4, they gain 3 life. And now they have a 6/6 Vigilance Trample Reach. We can block and kill this thing, and we kind of need to. They're gonna leave the lizard alive. Mage. How do we beat that 6/6 Traveler? We can't. I have to draw a removal spell. That's it. The way we can do it. There was a way I could deal damage to them to make this a 4, so I can double block that. Kill it. Don't. Well, I do if I attack with this block, I deal 1 damage to them, then this becomes a 4/3, but then we don't have the 2/1 that I need to also block. Just have to plot this guy down. Menace means we can kind of still attack. This thing can just swing in for free though. Also because the first strike. We're already behind, and so we essentially lost to this into this into. It's gonna be easy for most decks to beat, let alone an aggro deck on the play, not on the play. They have some sort of removal spell, don't they? They have like take out the trash. They have to. Yep, there's take out the trash. Discard a land to draw a card, just get the full value. No. These. But, yeah, they don't really need a mana dork. So it's still good value off that. Don't need to see anything more, especially seeing that card. They'll just steal our 2/1. I mean, they already have lethal on us. So, that's the other way this deck plays. He's either going to feel like this deck is unbeatable, or he's going to feel like this deck can't be anything. Not really the deck I want to always be in. Sure. You have to get this tap land out of the way. Wish it was plains instead. What do you do? There's the card. That's the 1-drop we really want versus this guy. But for a common 1-drop, this think I should take out the trash it. I think it doesn't matter if I wait. So I might be able to get them to waste something on it. Because you don't want that thing to grow. Very scary if it starts growing. We'll play Bravekin Duo and Whisker Quill Prime. Unneeded words are like outlying seeds, cast adrift at the slightest whiff of sweet food, willing to find purchase and thrive where you least. Line there. Just gonna make this a 3-3 and then swing it. Let's also do that because I want to land here. Did get a land. I'd rather offspring these than play this one straight up. Yep, this is another mouse that we didn't get that they got. So their uncommon drops were a lot better than ours. Do the mouse, or do we make no, we use this guy. We offspring this one because we don't care about those. We don't care about blocking with these guys. We'll easily just jump with these guys. Cool, otter. In fact, they might not even attack us. Caretaker's talents. Sadly, they will be able to play that next turn. See, they don't want to attack into it now. We got good blockers. Can offspring this one, and then just stay back because as long as we have these lizards, they don't want to attack into it with their better creatures. Annoying is they're gonna make a token copy of this thing. So they're gonna have yet another one. And they're gonna pump their whole board of mice by targeting it. And also draw a card. But fine, because they still don't really have that great of an attack. Let's this without gifting anything. Don't care about gifting. Target itself. Submit this. Card draw 2, deal 2 damage to them. Myrtle's Might, +2, +1. Also deal 2. No attack. Oh, we can play this one drop out also. I think what we try to do is blow them out. Gonna start swinging with these ones, aren't they? No. this, because then we still have Myrtle's Might up. So we get a +2/+2 buff on anything we want to target. So the things we can do is we can make this a 3/1. We got another +2/+2, so 5/3. Swing in with the 5/3. Swing with the 3/1. I want them to potentially like waste removal or a combat trick. We have a combat trick which is +2 and a +1, which really blow them out. Otherwise, we are just gonna simply keep trying to pressure them, but going all in now, so your rabbit, you can buff once. So if you want something good, if you want to keep this guy around and still have a good block, we block here because they only can do this once. They have 7 mana. We have that as a block. We still have 9 damage. That 11, 13 damage, so we would survive, but then they have the +1/+1 for another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we have to block another 5 points of damage. Without trample, the mouse can get trampled because of Might of the Meek. So because of that, we want to block one of these guys with one of the ones we don't care about. We then also want to play against a Myrtle's Might play, so we then want to block you. Right. And then if you want to be extra safe, if they have a target thing, to target that thing. +3 damage, so then that's effectively their 4/4, so that's 12, so we don't die to that. But I think we also just take that block there. Call that good. And then Myrtle's Might to do some stuff. We trade a lot of things here, but we're going to deal 2 damage there, then we have 4 damage. Probably keeping some of these alive. Just have to see what kind of combat trick they have. Because as it stands right now, I'm kind of fine not using my combat trick until I feel like I have to show it. So I feel like they're gonna try to use combat tricks to get us. Come and get it. Cool. So that's a 4/4. Okay, so the biggest way to blow them out is play a +2 on that and plus. Oh no! We ran out of time. Didn't die. So that's at least good, but we killed that. We still would have the power guy. +2 bar there. Um, I know, we just have to swing in now and just hope it's enough damage. I don't think it is. Yeah. Fortunate. We just had to draw any things. He cast rapid response there. I'm not giving you the text then. If we didn't run out on clock, I think we could have thought of a plan that could have won there. So I'm trying to think. So if we did that, that guy still dies, so we still trade, so we still deal the 1 damage, so they're at 10. The other guy survives, then that's 2 extra damage. Do 2 damage to their face, so then that'd be 1 less damage, so they would have been at 8. So they have 8, we have 4 damage. Plus the 2-2, the 2-3, which also gives a buff of 2. So effectively gives 4 power, which is actually Xaxes. So if we actually were able to, and not run out our clock, play Myrtle's Might there, we have Xaxes. We would have gotten them down to 8, because they were at 10 at the start of the turn, so we would have had 2 extra damage there from that, and then the 4 damage from keeping that mouse alive instead of 3 damage. Because the 2 damage ping effect always goes through, but we needed to keep the mouse alive to come and get it. Damn. Another one where, like, just say, kind of a misplay. Like that one game where we had lethal and I just didn't see it, and it allowed them to blow me out with a kill spell on their turn. Because they had lethal when they were tapped out, you just take it. This is a risky keep, but I'm going to keep it. We need a white land. But if we don't have a white land, we at least still have some plays here. Okay, we don't have, like, all the craziness. Well, okay. When I see lizards, I see them swinging like that, I always think they have the lizard that can pay 2 mana. Gives you 2 mana if you deal damage. Ah, miss a land drop, resign. We take those. Not super exciting, but you know, a win's a win. We get to take our 200 gems instead. I do like magic. I like the calculation, the RNG too. Blacksmith talent, but we don't have creature effectively in this hand. We keep. We have a creature. It's just it has a white pip in it, so we can't cast it. Cool. White. We now can cast it. need to take the trash out. That thing is just too good to stay alive. If they play land hop to it, like, we're never killing that thing. I miss a land drop. Nice. Actually, let's get the Conscription Mage picked here. Because we have 2 Might of the Meeks in our hand. So that's 4 damage to their face. Jackjaw Savior. Let's get the mouse out here. If this thing dies, they return this thing. I don't think I want that. I don't want this thing to come back if this thing dies, so I want them not to have that. Next turn, I want to upgrade this, detach this for free. Cool. They're going to swing in with that, so now we actually can... Oh, they don't have a land. That. Do this. I think we want to get this upgraded sooner than later. So we get to attach this, make this a 4/4. Swing in with the 4/4. Then untap. This land. No, we can't do land. Usually these guys can untap lands. Set them for 4. We have Might of the Meek still in our hand. It's a card that I kind of want to wait until we give this thing trample. So give this trample over 2 turns after we upgrade this with double strike. So I have a 8/8 trampler, or well, a 4/4 double striker with trample. Actually 5/4 trample. It's fine. It's fine. Good equipment. Bravekin duo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Upgrade that. Now that's double strike. Keep attached here, then swing in. So that's untap here. 4/4 double striker. Good luck. You have to chump. Cool. You go on chump here. Bye. Now cast this. Take 2 to the face. I draw a card. This thing has trample now. The mouse. Dies, so we'll get, you know, the scary card back out. But it's only a 2/2. And next turn, guess what? It's gonna be a 5/5 double striker trampler coming back at you again. So I'm not afraid whatsoever about their board. Honestly, Blacksmith talent kind of makes me want to play like the equipment deck if all the creature equipment still exist. You can... I'll take the 4, I don't care. Hop to it. 5/5. We also have this guy, so... Yeah, no, it... Need the red mana off. Okay, go to combat. Oh, you know, this thing that's a double striker, like, let's actually make it a 6/6 double striker. Oh yeah, then we're gonna untap it, so it's also a blocker. And, yeah. Cool. It also has trample, by the way. They needed to block with like everything to like kind of survive, but then they're dead on the next turn. We have just laugh. Laugh. We'll play another one here. I kind of want to go into the decks and see if the Mirrodin equipment's still in standard. I can't remember if they are or not. So if they are, then I'm like, oh, we finally got Manifold Mouse. We can do the Manifold Mouse stuff. But I want to play it on 4 more. I think we play this actually. Curve out. Then on turn 3 we get this guy out. Then we have, oh yeah, this much better curve. Swinging with the 2-1 here now. Not caring about the trade. We need a land, and then we can Manifold Mice. Didn't get the land. We get another Bravekin out. We'll just do that for funsies. Untap itself. Still got a very aggressive start. We still have the Manifold Mouse in our hand. We think we can get lethal there. Yep, there we go. You have Double Strike and Trample. Double Strike, Trample. And then you can untap yourself. They can't even double block to kill it. Next turn we do the same thing, but we also pump it. With the Bravekins, and then we also Might the Meek it. There. We'll deal 1 damage to you. Cool. So it'll be this. Double Strike, Trample, swing in, untap itself. You have to block. That's just lethal, man. Also going to just show you this too. Ooh. Just so it's very clear. I just had everything. Apparently. But yeah, you had to block with everything, and then it's still like an 8. 8-8. Okay, we're back. stream crashed. Okay. Yep, everything's good. So we'll try and continue. Actually, probably will combine these two live streams together. Seeing this in the future. Go back. We'll play again. If I don't know exactly where it crashed and what you didn't see, but apparently our 8-8 double striker that we made, so too good. We had a 5-5 trample double striker. Then we had Might of the Meek to draw a card, give it +1, and trample. I already had trample though. But then we drawed into Crumb and get it. And I think that's where the stream crashed. But yeah, we murdered them with that. Which is pretty much what this deck wants to do. Did it perfectly. Yeah, pretty good opening hand. Get a 1-drop. Set them and then probably Scrape Bruise here because we have a little bit too many lands. Drawing 2 probably gets us another land, which we don't player want. Well, the 3 that untaps and land permanent. We got 4 lands, which is exactly the amount of lands we want to have, and then hopefully not draw another land ever again. No, we just want to take the trash out on that right away. We'd rather be aggressive here and swing in with this. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Can make them have a hard decision here. I'm gonna make this into a 4-4 and swing. Go and tap the 1-1. Oh, whoops. No, it's... I'll banish the light now, but at least trade, get an Guard out. Valiant, which lets you give it +2 booty, so it's a 3-3. Honestly, this is like the best counter to that. 4-4, so that would have to probably block with 2 things. You have to block with one of their better things here. Stay back for a second. Hoping they don't have they could have rapid response now. They can just hold that up forever. Rapid response. +2/+1 to their whole board. Okay. There's our banishing light target. There's that. Honestly, trade there. Guard. Banishing light. This. Make this a 3-2 and then swing in. That's fine. Now this thing only attacks as a 1-1 because I don't have any tokens. So I'll just take the 1 damage. It's fine. With a bat, that's also pretty good too, but we got Crumb Get It, which is great to see. Make them get got by a combat trick there. Gains 1 life, but then they don't have it as a blocker. I thought it was that effective as a blocker anyways. We're drawing a lot of lands, unfortunately. Really? I'll kill your Matador instead. It's easier to get past that guy with the Bravekin duo than it is the 1-3. Ah. Well, there goes the game. Especially because it's a land. I should hold it. Should hold it. Because now we're gonna draw what's its... No, we already used it. Never mind. We don't need to hold lands in our hand. We already played Scrap Brews. They got a treasure token, so... Yeah, I think we just do no blocks, because we rather... I don't know, have these as attackers. I've seen enough. That's when you see the Brave can do it. You smile, even if you're slightly sad, the fact that you lose. You know? Got 4 wins, I'm fine with that. You know, 450 gems. Turn, we get another pack. Do yet another draft. First, let's open this pack. I also do want to just go here and look at stuff, but turn that slightly down. Standard 4. From here. They do have 4 Mirrodins. Else I can just do equipment, so okay. SP standard. Because blacksmith talent, just like leveling up to give all your equipped creatures double strike when all your equipment are come with a creature equipped. It's pretty good. Uh, also, do not collect it just in case we don't have anything. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Return an overall equipment card. Our vehicle. Yeah. Not great. It's a buff to all our equipments. Let's gold thing. It's kind of fine. Yeah, this also gives a boost to equipped creatures. Probably you two, just it's a pretty decent attacker. You reducing the cost of equipment spells. It's helpful. Strike trample is pretty decent there. That's right, it turns into equipment if you craft. Pretty good. Equipment spells cost one less to activate. You are good for the equipment deck, even these ones too, so exile a creature equipment card, value XLS, where it's loyalty from your graveyard, create a token that's a copy of it, token gains status, exile it, or whenever equipped creature you control attacks, exile the top card you made. You want that, and then Affinity for equipment. You even want some of like this one Planeswalker or two. But the trickiness now is other support cards do we want or need? My top end is Nahiri. But then we want some sort of interaction, so yeah, Rebel Savile is kind of the big thing of Affinity for equipment. Deals 5 damage to creature planeswalkers. It loses indestructible. 5 damage is a lot. That's often going to cost 1 mana. There, it's kind of like oh, there's some like blink stuff that you can do with equipment that's actually quite good because you can blink the equipment to get a board. So yeah, Parting Gust doesn't hit artifacts. That's right. Another round might be decent. Scroll shift, exile equipment. So then have it return, draw a card, but 3 man probably not good enough. So you kind of do that, but I don't think that's good enough. We could like Eternal Wonder try to do that, but not really. Any number of creatures. Unfortunate. You can't hit artifacts, which would have been nice because if you can exile the the equipment, the Formidin makes more tokens for everything. Nothing really showing too much as a thing that is that crazy. Here's Resolve. Yeah, yeah. Creatures to get +1 and have haste. Being the instant, exile any number of artifacts and or creatures you control. Return those cards at the beginning. Or the battlefield under your control at the beginning of your next upkeep. So they don't have blockers, but we can just exile our equipment with that. I think we want a copy of that as a like a top end type thing. Then look here. Just one of you guys. Here he's really good here. Probably wants actually 4 copies of that. Effectively draws your card when it enters. Equipment being cheaper means we can maybe move it around. Actually, probably like get rid of this one so that we have more just the equipment. So 20 equipment inside this. We have a good spread of this. Oh, it seems kind of fun. First off, before we do anything else, we need to go and make sure we actually have lands. For those, for these, probably 1 or 2 of those. A surveil land, probably 1 surveil land's fine. Make it so it's suggested so it automatically balances it. It's pretty decent at doing that. Got a pretty wide curve, so we probably want fairly decent. We can't use Cavern of Souls, really. Like, we could do it on human to hit 2 of our things, but here is a core. These artifact equipments can always be countered. Probably a Mirex, it's fine. Probably Mishi's Foundry. 2, because they're pretty aggressive. Maybe one Fable Passage because it sometimes comes untapped. Also, we have a lot of artifacts. There might be something cool with artifacts. One of the things I actually am thinking about this is like synthesizer. Synthesizer is blue. Don't probably want to add blue to this deck. The mana isn't as good as it used to be. Skywarden's probably like a really good one drop because we can tap the equipment. It's also a flyer. How's our curve looking? We have a lot of threes, so probably. Well, the threes can be moved. I think the booty boosting effect of that one isn't super important, I think. I think we like drop two of these. Or maybe that, because we still want two drops, but we then add 4 copies of this. Because the fact that it can tap the equipment and the creatures, these are like things that come in with 2. Makes War in this sky pretty good. This is all a good equipment target. Because eventually it's flying vigilance up in the air. We can try to pass them. The Scry 1 is going to be useful. We also move the curve down a little bit. Though the curve is a little bit misleading because of the fact that a lot of our things have affinity for equipment. So they get lowered to be cheap. Legion Extruder just because the 2 damage sorcery speed, then you can stack the equipment to make a creature when you need a creature more than equipment. So it deals 1 by tapping equipment, but for flying beast is quite nice. It's just that equip cost is a lot. There's kind of nothing with just cares about artifacts. It seems all that amazing. Guess there is this part of the tree, so. The coolest equipment that can go in anywhere. Like there is the sword, but the sword isn't that good. These are rebels. Could name rebel with that. It's kind of funny. Sword and Frontier is kind of like one of the bear's equipment swords, but it's not good in this because it means that the equipment, most of ours, just can't be hit. Tone's good. Also in this. Maybe we'll search for equipment. Like you can effectively draw a card and then cast them. A Fountain in this deck too. We do make tokens, so that's a way we can like sack the token to draw a card. We also can make a fish to then be equipped by our equipment. We just have like one of each of those weird lands. And then we'll take a slight break to test this one out. Because I've been really enjoying Blacksmith Talents in like the limited format. So trying to like make a standard playable deck with the equipment seems kind of neato. Let's tutor while they can't counter this. Then let's see here, what type of equipment we want. I think we want this. Making double striker 2/2 seems kind of nice. Here. Surprised by that. Fortunately that we're playing against control because actually our spells can be countered by them. Makes Rebel Sabble not so good either. Try to cast this. Build our own +1/+1 with these two cards. Yeah, they could have countered it, but they don't respect our equipment. Need the blacksmith's talent to show up. Just pass. We'll get a white source. So we can make a treasure right now if we wanted to. Not. And then we got Rebel Salvo still up. We kind of do something a bit neat with that one extra mana. Sure. That's 3 to equip. I guess I'll just do this. Three double striker. Your go. Who else is gonna have flying? I'm just gonna swing in. 6 is a lot. Okay. Blacksmith's talent. Gonna level that up. Guess I'll play out one of these two. Okay, do I resolve this? Please? Nice. No! They had enchantment, terrible enchant removal. Move. Okay. Still not terrible for us because we can make a fish and start equipping the fish to swing in. Got them. At least I didn't feel like saving it. Let's get a fish out. Have to cook the fish. Just gotta swing with it. Cool. Get this guy out also. Attempt to get him out. So we'll make a Vermilion token. We have a 4/2 flyer. We got fish, and then we can just keep making fish and swinging fish at them with the fountain port. So Can I pass? We want to hold up the ability to make a fish. Because they have to remove this as a threat. I feel like we maybe want to put more farm ports. Just making a token like that is quite nice. One mana to equip this. Think about that. Also equip this fish too. Jump block. Makes sense. We'll hit them for 3 there. Quite happy we can make another fish. They can board wipe. The nice thing with this deck too is that it avoids the temporary lockdown quite well here. I mean, knocks our equipment creature off, but like, cool. We'll just fish. Mirix is the other one we want to. Ooh. We can just equip for free now. This guy out. Also draws us equipment. Yeah, now the one of you guys go and equip onto this guy instead. Right? Yeah. Okay. The Boundport also sacrifice a token to draw a card. We can sacrifice the tokens when they try to kill them. Kinda nice. Have any equipment in here? Oh, we can exile a creature. No. We can get this guy back. Or we... Oh, no, wait. We get Kellen back and we win. Um. Oh, no, it doesn't get. Okay, we need. Now land. Yay, we win now. Just not land and we won there. But yeah, Nahiri. It's good because we can just recur some of our good creatures there. But most of our equipment don't really die. So yeah, probably just good as a one-off. Here. That's right. So actually, we probably don't want Mishu's Foundry. We'd rather have Mirex and Foundport as being the ones we want to have more of. Reckless Big Waff we will keep just because we want to be able to get our colors. I think we do 3 and 3 with those. Pretty fine with that. It's kind of a fun deck. I'm surprised no one else has thought about doing this with like the blacksmith talent. Probably some better ways to build this thing too, but it kind of seems like a fun casual deck. Okay. Bad. Nabber. Or is it gonna be the Hex? Makes sense. You can even sacrifice the sword equipment because it's a token. Draw a card. It's not the best. Make a 2/3 here. Probably Fable Passage. Get a head. Playing Orzhov deck where they're on the play with a bunch of removal interaction can always be hard. Wildland. Outcry. No, we can't have that battle cry just wrecking us all the time. But we need a flyer, don't we? So yeah, I guess play this guy out. We level this up. Ouch. Fortunately, we have to do this to give it flying, but it's just a 4-1. Just as a way to jump. Jump for this, so we can get another token out, and then hope for the best. But it still gets hit by cut down, which is back. Two. That's also you. Oh, nope. Oops. Double pain land. Forgot about that. Painful. But I mean, like, it wasn't that bad of a game, I feel. It felt like we were very close to kind of recovering and setting up. Land. Our best removal spell. Yeah, we can also draw specific equipment too. Yeah, super happy with this equipment. Maybe we tried find something different. But even if it's the 2-2, it's still nice here. The -1. Ah, it's a rat stack. There. This guy out, so we get 2-2 double striker. We can equip this for free to make a 3-1 striker. No, because it's showing non-Viper. They probably have -1 effects. Can't really swing in because of the double strike now. Warden. Kind of nice to see them. So the top card, you may play that card this turn. You may cast equipment spells this way without paying their mana cost, which is pretty good for this. Ooh. Barb Copia. Very cool. They're here, yeah, but I think I'd rather just get this. And tutor. Equipped creatures get +1, so this little anthem effect with that. Yeah, another Salvo seems nice. Probably killing the Mockingbird, if anything. Wait, but we'll slap that guy with the Rebel Salvo. Get a Winged guy out. We then can tap you, and then tap this. Try one. Counter on her. Also, we can make her a 5-3. Just swing in for 5. Moving it doesn't do much. Because there's a -3/-3 that they could use, so maybe I should have moved it over to here. Then the -1 fact that they probably play could get me there. Blacksmith talent, we make equipment, we can then equip it. It's fine. Just trade these tokens off. So, first things first, use the equipment scribe. No, that's equipment, so then now we play Nahiri. Also, I guess we just get this guy also. Swing in. Exile this. Oh, we can pass this for free now because we knew what it was. Or Meriden. That's that. Yes. Now we can tap. I guess these three. Try another one, try the land away. And yeah, and just enjoy this. I want more Nahiri. Maybe less blacksmith talents too. But we got them dead to rights because then we also can make Nahiri flying. Or just give this double strike. Should probably waited until my turn to do that instead of right now. Six. Get that double strike. We didn't get to go last there, but yeah, the double strike and flying there. I think I'm starting to see some things with this deck that I quite like certain cards that want to be swapped out. What? Swap these guys out and have more of these. Mirror. Just making sure I can see all of them. Honestly, let's see even the off-color ones. For Miro. Play yourselves. So yeah, these are all the familiar ones, I guess. So yeah. Um, yeah, it's one of those things where like we do want 2 drops, but like this equipment's not so good. This one's not great too, but it just makes the equipment along with a body. Oh yeah, you do make equipment spells cost 1 less just even cast. Fendi for equipment too for this thing. We want a couple of those guys. Remove this. I like the combo of that guy. This potentially getting one of our important creatures back from the graveyard with haste, or even any creature. Like, kind of makes me want to play a little bit more of these because the affinity for equipment is quite nice with that. These Phyrexian warriors could be interesting to consider too. I'm just gonna add them for a second. So, actually making everything 1 less is quite nice. Making it easier to equip onto a menace creature also seems good. Or we don't have that many things there. I think our Hiri's resolve we probably don't care about it. Probably don't want this either in the alt like this version of this build. But yeah, eventually like making this like a 7/5 for like 2 mana seems quite nice because we have still 15 equipment. Well, 15 plus 4, 19 because these make equipment too. We get rid of one of these and then probably 23 lands is where we want to be instead of 24 a land. Valorant becomes the target spell or ability you can draw for the first time. You can look at the top 5 and it's a creature with mana value 3 or less. Among them, you may put it onto the battlefield if it's turn. Otherwise, you put it into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of the order. It's cool, but it's kind of more of a mouse deck thing because really for us, like equipment do target, so like some of the Valorant stuff probably would be not the worst thing to see. have a hard time believing that it'll work. Just kind of looking at all this. I think we probably have the best build I can think of myself. Maybe we want more interaction. It's kind of the thing we're missing. But I feel like we really need it. Like Rebel Salvo, 4 copies of that is just kills any of the important creatures in the format for effectively 1 mana in this. Yeah, this is a nice curve out. Ooh, we got a Bar 2-drop. Play out. If he swings, we don't care. Then this gives first strike and trample, so the death touch doesn't matter. Let's just get another equipment out. Double striker now. Probably want to kill the double striker more than the first striker, but I'll swing with this. Fine. We still get the equipment left behind. 1 for 2. Because they can't block with that. We don't actually have things going in the graveyard in this deck either, so I don't really care that much for them. Just gonna drop that because I think the +1 to each equipped creature and flying seems a bit better. Kinda need a land though. That land though. Just upgrade this now. And oh! Hey, this double striking equipment, it's not equipped. So. Cool. Trade, that's fine. We got Fountain Port, we can start making fish and throwing the fish at them. Five double striker here. It's pretty good. You can start hasting, giving double strike just naturally to anything that's equipped, which does make these a little bit less cool, but we can start spreading it out a little bit. It's really good just to reduce the cost of the equipments by 1. Fine, they'll hit me for 4. this. Make this too. It's reduced by 2 now, so we can make this 33. Kind of fun deck because it doesn't, like with these lands like Foundport, we start just throwing fish, so it doesn't matter if you don't have cards that much. Want them casting that, I guess. Put this guy out, then this on, and this on. Reduce the power by 1, but if I really want to do that, I'd rather just give this thing double strike. Or 4 flying double strike. It's a blocker. It's a really grindy deck. Do that so that haste things can happen now. I know, for funsies. Reduce the cost by 3 now. Yeah, it reduces the cost of equipment, so this is just a free equip. Try and equip the fish. I'll equip this too. I have to be careful now, though. I can't unequip the sword now, or otherwise the fish dies. But I want blockers here. No way I could play around that. get rid of one of those too. I need the blocker. Okay. Concede. I don't know. It's one of those where, like, in that situation, if you had the enchantment where we can kind of blink our whole board, it'd be really nice. Like, if you could just exile all our equipment and bring it back. I wish this card could target artifacts. So I could blink artifacts to make up that thing. But yeah, really the closest thing is just Yuri's Resolve. It's the only thing that does that really at all. It's like a blue thing that something like that. Yep, again, target creatures. Not artifacts. Regardless, we would have to get splash for blue, which I don't think is happen. So I think we throw that in. Here's Resolve. Use a wild card on this deck. I feel like I like this deck enough, and having more of her so that we have more free equipment that we can just cast, top equipped creatures, draw cards, and all that. It's just what the deck kind of needs. Mabel makes the most sense with this. probably only want the one, just those situations. Again, we also kind of got lucky that we got to play against, like, I remove your stuff control decks that honestly we were very close to just beating. Cool. Again, a control deck, because everybody's playing control now, apparently. Or Mirrodin here. They don't want to counter that. Put up a removal spell. I had to deduce, so maybe we should have gone with the Bladed Graft. Yeah, there's the lockdown. We get kind of wrecked by that. This play. Fine, though. Good to get this out, and then that. Try to recover a bit. Yeah, we'll just do it for free. Three, 4 with Jones. We don't have to Wandering Emperor. Watch out, but we have not on our watch. Yeah, we're just playing against control. And it's annoying, but like, deck's doing fine-ish. It's a little bit annoying that they had the temporary lockdown against our equipment. And that's the only equipment we've drawn. Where we have plenty of equipment that's 3 or more. Here's Resolve. I gotta get lost, they're just gonna get lost at, so they don't have to worry about it. Yep, because they have a get lost. Because of course they have a get lost. Because they always have to get lost. Now they just token value us out of this. Just want to play that, so just do this, and now we can just start trying Merrick's them. Okay, that Planeswalker's dead. Two double striker coming your way with Toxic. So good luck with this game, because this is kind of one of the things that this deck can kind of do with this talent. And fucking course. They have another lockdown. And then their lands draw them fucking 2 cards. I hate temporary lockdown. There's our 1-drop to try to take advantage of the fact that we make a lot of equipment. We have no Fury forged in Fury, but it's not going to do anything against this. Got jump blocks for days now. And the finisher. That, yeah, I see enough. And it's just like, come on. Can we just get a normal best of one game where we actually don't have to just play against the 50,000 removals, board wipe, tribal stuff? Because at least a fun, cool deck to play. I like the deck, but like, it is a tad annoying that like every single time we're like in, you know, we got something. It just like, loop, I have the best thing I can have to counter whatever you're trying to do. What equipment do we really want here? Honestly, probably just more of the buffer ones. Oh, for land, we could have went with a 2-drop equipment and hope for the best. It's fine. I'll drop one of those. And yeah, we'll just say bye-bye to that match. Should have tutored for safer equipment that I could at least play. Sure. They're on the play. They're probably playing control because everyone's playing control. No, wait, mono red. Oh. Thank you, game. Well, of course, I'm on the play against mono red, so I'm gonna lose on turn 3, so there's that. Yep, especially with 2 hard duels. Need some sort of blocker. This is a 2-2-2-2. 2 mana 2-2. That's first strike and trample, but only on my turn. Just fine, but it's... Comes the monstrous rages and all that shit. We have it. We know you have it. There you go. With monstrous rage, we actually don't even trade, but... Tapped out, dude. You just cast your spells and you're fine. There you go. Succeed. Okay. Such a cool deck that can be kind of fun and good, I feel like, against a mid-range or even like controlled decks. It's just like temporary lockdowns just keep getting us with that. pretty decent opening hand. The tap land seemed to be playing kind of slow, but got the Gruul stuff going. Oh, rampy stuff though. Play a tap land and pass. I think I like Desert, Surveil into Spelunky, play another land out. Then Vine Lasher, and then get some extra value off these fetch lands. Set up for a doppelganger kill. Carnage. That's nice to see. So 3 mana. 2 left over. I guess we can then pillage the bog. Let's see what we draw. If you get like a Nissa, you can kind of do some fun stuff with Nissa. Oh, they're playing Cruel Slime Burn, aren't they? I've seen this deck on YouTube. It's trying to play all OP1 and then burn the slimes. Lerma. I'd rather just bring this guy out than passage. Land, we'll just forest. Now we can pillage the bog, search for guess we'll search for you. We can play that out, play this out, then search with this on their turn. Get another land and pop off a bit. As long as we have one, we should be able to win on our next turn, because 13's not a whole lot to get through. Especially because we can look at this third best too. 5. I have 6 mana. Guy out. Come out. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana, but oh, it didn't tap correctly. We can't plot this now because it tapped this. Should have watched out for that. We might lose because of that now. This is the trample. Another black source. That's 10 damage. And no blocks. We just win. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah. This will get us a land. Free Strider lookout, which... Just take the Surveil land. Oh, we can just dump that. Fetch. Six, so now we just do this. Draw 10 cards. And now we can Aftermath Alice and then reshuffle all our lands back into the play. They resign because they know what's up. I don't know why we were... When we play this land stack, we end up just getting a lot more sillier decks. Like someone playing Slime against Humanity. Makes no sense. No, I'm fine with that. This deck's weak and gets like a control deck. Slow, but we'll make it work. On the play, it's fine. Discard deck, so just get rid of removal date. Removal doesn't matter that much. Let's get the Aftermath Alice out. Mill 3. Fetch. For a green. Just need a land on top. Hopefully a fetch land so we can get good value off Nissa. Cast Splunky, hope for a land. We didn't get a land. Gotta dance the tumbleweeds to get us a bounce land to stuff with. I'll spring this guy. Come for 3. I should keep this up. Just want to draw a card here. Well, Pillow's Carnage is not good here because it's children. So we just kill ourselves by drawing. Don't have a land though. Yeah, I should have not removed one of my field removal spells because that deck tends to discard everything and play a Shieldred or other annoying creature. But a lot of the time it's like Exozods, which a removal spell doesn't really help. We're kind of close to comboing off. It just... we need a land. In our land heavy deck to actually do something. Sure, it's fine. Gotta filter lands so we can play these two cards. Worst case, we kind of just maybe Splunky and then bat the Frontier and try a win with Doppelganger instead. My Vine Lasher still wants to be out. Turn 2. That's a bad turn 2 play. Land, and aftermath. Okay. 2 lands is nice to see. Hopefully we draw a land so we can get Splunky with 2 lands. Splunky comes out. Draw, we play Escape the Tunnel, we'll back it. Swamp. Let's get a Vine Lasher out now. We can blot this with our 4 mana because of the filter land. So no, we've mapped the Frontier. We get a land. We can map the Frontier and play Pillow's Carnage. Or plot it instead. How many lands we have here? 3? So we can stack that, get 3 back, 2 black, we can then plot this. If you play this format, we can, but then we don't have the green. Oh no, wait, we haven't played the land, we can bounce 1 to forest to our hands, that's right. Do this. This. A crap ton of mana. Bounce the forest. Bounce that. We then can put that in the graveyard. We then well. Then can sack you. Get a bunch of these lands back out. shaped tunnel. Get a blue source. We can plot that. And then call that good. And then a lot of different things we can win with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11. 11 means we can make 3 lands 3 times, which is 6 lands. Nine lands. But we also can make 3 copies of this and make 6. 3 times 6 is lethal. Almost died to their shenanigans here, but we play this. And actually, we have 7, 10, 12. And 3 this, we make 3 copies of you. We make 3 copies of you and 3 copies of you. Machine gun time. Load the canyons. $30 damage. It's such a silly deck, but I mean their deck was silly too. I like their deck with the life burn. They almost got us, but we were on the play with the ability to just burn them out with lands, which big damage. Well, yeah, because it's 4 times 6, which is 24. And then each of those lands also did a damage. Green. We can get on tap land that we can. These guys up for the pain. Tap lands. Turn it back to your hand. Aggressive start there. Nice. This fail land, we want that. Lucky out, draw that card. We want the ramp more than we want the extra curve from that. So, 6 damage coming in. Wanted to land 27 lands in this deck. Just didn't draw the land here. We were probably dead here. You have to play a chump blocker. Spelunky. Draw land, that doesn't help. Trying to think, do we have any outs? We don't. The Trampler is going to kill us. I mean, that game shows the biggest issue with the deck is that there's just not good interaction. So a fast start like that just presents 4 damage on turn 2. 4 damage? No, it's 3. Then more. Got Spelunky next turn. Fabled Passage for a bit. Spelunky. Card. Play a land. The blue mana we have in our hands, so another green. Plot. No, we should have got a black actually, because then we could plot, hold up, go to throat. Yeah. That's what we needed. Hopefully we get black land. That's effectively a black land. We're just also come to death here. Plot. Yep, plot's doing correct. Gold, go for the throat. We have 6 mana here, so next turn we can Carnage, Fellow, get the lands back. Probably win just by lands entering. Having this for free, essentially. Invasion. Rid of that. Here. For 1, we then full control. Do this. Hit 6. Good game. I thought I messed that up. I thought I could respond to the spell, maybe doing that, but yeah, you need to tap all your mana beforehand. That's one of the annoying things with that deck. You get too excited about your win, accidentally cast it out for free, and you can't. You can Smith 0, but you can't undo your attempt to cast the spell for a reason. was annoying. Fetch for a black, fetch for a green. Allies. We already have then 2 lands in there. Hopefully it gives us more. Splunk it be out, then we can essentially sack that to wrap for free. And Carnage. And you. It's good stuff. Want black. Nice, 30 lands off that. We have 1, 2, 5 lands in the graveyard. Very lucky. Hopefully we have a land on top of our deck. It's 43% chance. Relay says so. It's likely. Nice. Lunky. Get a land, get that. Plot also, we so this we have blue mana. We can now just get all these lands back. We just do that. Do this at instant speed. Block their with Elder because they don't have trample. Then wrap 1, 2, 5, 6 lands. Say no to the map. Flunky out. Two lands. Off that. Fetch for more lands. We have 5, 9. So we only can do this twice. So could make 2 Splunkies. Don't have the good land. We could fetch for the good land though. But we're facing a lethal attack. We could just use this, make 4 of these guys. 2 of this, 2 of these. Yes, we end up doing this also, because we can get Bounce Desert Land that comes in untapped. Bounce Forest. Then equals 2, then just a bunch of blockers. Yeah, the counter spell. Okay. Game. It's fair, like... There wasn't a really good way to play around it. Do another quick draft to end the day. Fable Passage. Honestly, I just want that for my land stack, so yeah, I'm just gonna take that. Yeah, that's also quite good. Start off with. Whenever you attack with one or more lizards, it deals damage, so we kind of want to be a lizards deck. We'll take one of those. That's fine then. Savior. Savior. Take the banner named Lizard. Try to get the Lizards thing working a bit. We haven't seen any, but you know. They do exist. Right? We get creatures. Got one. Maybe that. Mouse Raccoon. Ugh. Sure, you can be in the deck. All the blues. Stick a splash portal in the. I know recycling. Hugs. Okay, I think we're gonna be roll. Good. Honestly, that's gonna hurt us more there, but I think we actually want the lizards. rats. Makes in the deck? I don't think so. Yeah. I think we take hugs now. Just interesting for a second to consider, but be good. I left that village, I guess, to try to recover something back. Lizard, squirrel, lizard otter. Lizard. Just lizards to some degree. That raccoon on the go around Rockface Valley. It's good. Scraper View. Brew. Day Rally, I guess. Okay, another Fable Passage. Yeah, I'm gonna take it because I just want the Fable Passages for my land stack that we're just playing. You also could justify being like 3 colors. A bit more now. Another saver. Your talent? Yeah, we want to use that. Squirrel Warlock. Just take a dire sight. I don't know what this deck's gonna be. It's gonna be weird. I think the Mad Orc makes sense there. This. Maybe I actually can justify having hugs in the deck. There's assassin. Apparently no one wants otters. Blizzard, I guess. Blue card. Okay, we have a very weird deck. So, and lizards, some raccoons, some shifters. So I think you can justify keeping this, especially if you want to actually keep hugs in the deck. Get out. Get out. And then... yeah, why not 41 card special? Yeah, you don't include badgers, so let's give this some use. Other things happen haste. Returning creature. Yeah, that seems good. And then we have multiple ways to fetch. We have this that can produce any color. We have view that can help. Well, this thing helps with it. Yeah, 41 cards. I don't think you ever want to be 3 colors in this format, but hey, any deck can do it. It's a double Fable Passage style deck like this. Yeah. What's fun is that one mana thing can filter this mana to actually make it useful on that's color. Mascot out. We'll pick rat. Let's give him this +1/+1 is quite nice. Missed our land drop. We have Hunter's Talent. We can start growing that. Swinging. We get at least one victory with this nonsense. And so if you cast a spell this turn, this creature becomes a 3/3. Additions other types. Yeah, well, not good at all. That casting spells blue-white style deck that they tried to make for Outlaws, surprisingly bad to not cast spells. What I thought. I think anyone. This is good. Mudflat, Centaur Lizard. Some removal spells here. Builder's Town. Nice. One for 2 now. Worst case, we can start just putting counters on this guy. Yeah, we can just attack in. Cool. Activate that now after blocks. We actually couldn't pay for that because this is only to cast spells. I wish it said or activated abilities of creatures. Much better. Said that. That's right, it doesn't care about tokens. Tokens coming in does the trick with that thing too. Fable Passage. Nice. Fetch for a black. They bounce off each other because the +1 counter on this. 3 mana now, we can get the Patchwork Banner on Lizards. Nice. This on Lizard. Downport. Taking action to get a look like. Yeah, another black, honestly, right now. Yeah. That's like blocked with everything, but then we get to kill their thing, this thing. I think I'm fine with that. I don't think they'll think about that. So you can have 5, you have 5 power there. I'm tapped out, so you can trade your best card for my best card. Land there. Yeah, and then we have combat tricks going. Savers. Also remove their blockers. Right, I think, right? Yeah, then I can grow by 1. Kill it. Onboard stuff. Oh wait, I also could shrink it. I shrink it. Save my creature here. 4. Just activate, draw a card. Forward. They still can't activate this. Land. I have this. Give trample now. We just swing in with both again. Deal 1 there, and then give this thing trample. Get a 5/5. And also make it 6/6. Also have Saver to Saver this, then we can pump this by 1 and save it. Trade that guy, yeah. We will do this. Pump this by 1. You don't kill it. Then we just have a nice attack coming in again. The menace creature just kills them with the talent. 3 damage plus 1 from just this guy Say a lizard attacked. They have to eat the food, or they have to blow something up. They can't blow something up because they decided to wait. Do this. Now we'll this guy. You +1/+1 and trample. We'll go to combat. Swing. We'll give you +1 and trample. Deal 1 damage to your face. Next to blockers. See what they have. Fine. Next to blockers. Number 2. Just need 1 damage to get through now with our 3 creatures. GG's. Getting double Fable Passage in this, and then just being able to play kind of like all the best cards we could find. Very fun. Okay, we got like the Hugs hand. This Bard, Raccoon, some ramp there. We also got Changeling to help us. Hopefully we draw a land. Need to play Hugs out right away. But we are so why kill that? Fable Passage. This. I want to get a red source here. Get the Changeling out. We can then do a very sneaky saver play on the next turn. We do have enough mana for Hugs. Correct type of mana. Expend 4. Pick our from A-ish blockers. Like trading these for 1 is fine. Take out the trash is really unfortunate because we've been missing land drops. Hold up Saver, I think, here. Still get the buff. I should maybe consider that. Got our swamp, which is nice. We have enough mana to cast this as long as this stays out alive. Everything's a 1-drop because they have Maha. Probably just gonna kill us really fast. We're just kind of dead. That trample, I guess. Somewhat survive this turn. Dire Sight was kind of like the worst thing to see off the top there. Can't really afford to cast it life-wise. Please, sir, don't attack with everything. Might actually give me a shot to him. Jesus. The Valley might. Yeah, that's kind of one of the worst ones we could have saw too. Dire Sight, but then Dire Sight just makes me dead, so swinging this as trample, we can give this trample, we attack with these two, so kind of just have to go all out, right? But it makes no difference as if this guy attacks. Trample and +1. I guess it does, because that +2. Yeah, I should have attacked with this, actually. I think I see the line. You actually attack with this. Also use mana left, right still. Yeah, you give a +1 to one of your tramplers. One that'd be. So there's 3 damage that I missed. And then, oh, only one creature gets first strike. Okay, it's not every creature that gets first strike. Um... Yeah, I guess I want to keep you. Tap you. Gained the 3 life there. Seven, then there's 5, then this would have been lethal, but oh, I should have not tapped him there. If I didn't do that, then I could have jumped there. We have 7 life. We survive. Oops. The food here. Another big misplay there. 2 different misplays. One, I think we just swing all the +1 there, and we probably have burst. But no, we died to the crackback because we don't have enough for lethal because they just block with the extra 2 toughness there. So yeah. So the attack we did was correct. We should have just left up the blocker there instead of tapping it. Then we could have survived 1 extra turn with the food. Eventually went on the crackback. Okay, let's go out. You know, also get... But no, the first striker on that. First strike. Raising collectors. They want the mana. Doing something? Honestly, they killed the best thing because I think it would eventually return. Might as well use up all our mana here. 4/4. Reach vigilance. My stuff. That fell or something? That fell. Have green mana. Take out the trash there. Good thing we didn't cast this, because this would have died. Attempt to block that, but like the way they're playing, it makes it feel like they have a not bad trick. I'll take the 2. I'll just attack you with 6. I can do the math. Let's win the race. Savers and ices. Yes, I will do a dire sight. Sack it. Swamp untaps, so that I would have to save up. Probably just do it before they could have any tricks. Some food helps out a bit. Again, we're still winning. That annoying because the vigilance. But we still have Menace. Nache. That out. Then we could potentially just double block that, or honestly, I would have been more scared if they killed this guy, removing a blocker. Right here. There's the hugs. Oh, none of that. They're gonna attack for 6 vigilance. Also, upgrade blacksmith talent. Give. We have 4. Do they all have a? They had 2 lands. They could effectively have lethal. Take this. So we can deal 2 damage there, plus 2. Just have to. It's Menace, so they can't block this actually. So. Can't expend 4 though, so that's 3, 5, 7. It would have been just 7 damage anyways. Let's do this, expend 4 here. Make them have a choice here. Should just sack when their sword. See what they do here. So we have 7 life. So tricks we got here. It's still 7 damage with that if he top deck any way to expend 1 more mana. That's 12. We have 7 life. So 7 plus 4 is 11. Die, so we have to double block. But the double block doesn't kill our guy. They have to pick who they want to stay alive. We do it on that guy. Any combat check, they win. Yeah, combat trick. Well, we're on 1 life now. Probably gonna be not going the distance with this deck. One play. Make the action. Let's get another green. You come out. Like the Undertale mentor card. Really cute. Blocks. This guy. Hello, sir. Let me resolve my spell. Hello. Try and play a counter on this. And this. Start. Think about casting hugs out now too. I think I do want to cast this and say third. Spend some more. Gets us more mana to then use hugs next turn. It's gonna be 6 damage in the air. they're gonna use these guys to buff that. One, two, three? Yeah, that equals three. Another land out. I think we swing into. Come and get it. It's probably a trick they have. So probably the Brave can do is what we block. We're stopping before blockers. Wait. Was I not allowed to block there? What? Anyway. I guess we... something, right? So 4 in the air, we survive on 1 HP. But I guess then we can then value on that card. Well, that's GG with that fight spell. Beat our food and leave. Not too surprised that that deck didn't work very well. Claymore. Gather all these. City. We also have with that, I think. That's the other person. I like the other person.
It's just 1d8.
These levels. We can now have full playset, viable passages in this, which is much better. Here's a, I could do some more things with this, but just gonna switch over to here. I'm gonna end the stream there because we have other things gonna be starting up here soon. So Yeah. It's been a long stream anyways. So I bid you the goodbyes. Bye-byes.